Hello, I'm back. I was debating on not streaming today, but then I decided to. Give me a second. I'm checking a few things and I'll be ready. How am I? I'm doing okay. How are you? Sorry, I'm trying to find something and I cannot find it for some reason. I guess I can't find it. It's okay. You're doing good. That's good. Where's my, okay, audios. I have to fix this. I think everything should be okay for now. We're gonna do some Genshin today because I need to finish up the events that are going on. And then probably do Honkai Star Rail. Even though, we'll see how Genshin goes. It's just sometimes this, story for events, sometimes for Genshin, a little long to go through. Same with Honkai, but I just want to do the main stuff in Honkai Star Rail right now. So we'll see. Go here. Move myself. Right here should be okay. I forgot. Oh, I remember where I left off. I love the flashbang Genshin always gives you. One day we'll have dark mode. One day, truly. The day was set. If I just do story, then I get to do my commissions, so I'm not gonna even bother. I can always condense my resin at the very least, because I'll forget later on, so might as well do it now. I'll make 2 or 1. I'll make 2. Oh, never mind. I'll make 1. I answered my question. Okay. Achievements. What did I achieve? Oh, I forgot. I finished all of my, yeah, the reputation quest. Wait, why is there also this? Someone's birthday? Ching's birthday. I swear when you log in, yeah. It's supposed to be mostly for censoring emails, but since I use my username to log in, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just like, it won't affect anything, but it is funny. So I wanted to do this quest before I did the other one, but it's making me go in between each quest right now, so we'll see if I have to, we'll see. Which I don't know why for story quests, like character story quests, you cannot, like, you can't put it in focus mode for some reason. Like, you can't. Like, I even checked when it wasn't blocked, you cannot put these quests in focus mode, which I don't understand why. I think it's supposed to be the opposite, because usually people get stuck behind story because of character story quests, but like, what if I want to do the character story for quest first? You know, it should be an option for all quests. Supposed to go here. I should have ate something,
not offend. I just don't get it.
but it's okay.
Hey, Jer. Still musing about Aji Lanok nuts, huh?
Setsu's design is so pretty.
Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done. Oh, dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ashulanok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jer, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jer?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Yeah, I definitely know about the Rite of Duels. Yeah. Because I did the other quest, because, yeah.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jer? Our valiant hero is going to help us get to the bottom of this.
He is so pretty, it's kind of ridiculous.
Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have.
You touched it? Okay. Actually, recently, I wanted to talk about this because I saw this recently. It made me very sad. There was this cosplayer. She's a black cosplayer. She did amazing cosplays, but recently, sadly, she took her own life because of a lot, like, there's a lot of things. But the crazy, like, amount of people who are so, the amount of like black people that have to deal with racism in the cosplay community and that type of stuff, it was a big factor, I think, in her taking her own life. It's truly sad because her cosplays were very amazing, but like the fact that she had to deal with that at all or anything like that is very sad. She deserved better. Amazing cosplayer, and no one deserves that type of treatment or feel like they have, you know, take their own life because of that.
Because in that brief moment, an enormous
really
amount
sad.
of information came surging into my mind.
Because racism is just, it's really, I
would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands
let me see if I can pull up one of
into a small water skin without it bursting.
One of her cosplays, because her cosplays were really good. I just want to share her. He did Ellen cosplay from ZZZ, and it you know. So. Mm-hmm. This one. This is her cosplay of Ellen. She's really pretty. Did a bit like it's just really cool. And sadly, she took her own life. Genuinely wish her, for her to rest in peace.
Sorry again with the Azulay knock-nuts. I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Azulay nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Azulay nuts." I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Not really. If someone came up to me and be like, "Don't eat that stuff," there, I'd be like, "Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna eat that." That'd be suspicious as hell to me.
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
What do you mean, how? We've seen talking cats. We've seen weirder stuff, Paimon. Like, come on.
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that?
Was it Nefer's
Just as my
cat?
mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Azulay nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Azulay nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
Let me get post water.
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Azulay nuts are familiar.
He does have
But the
water.
moon suspended
I thought you
above
needed
us
more,
at
but
night, that's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Azulay nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Azulay nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Azulay nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and... Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time. That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalainak nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Tula.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out. See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
Can I do my other quest, or do I still have to finish this one? Okay.
Surely that little girl must be leaving soon.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal. Whoa. That's your normal?
I thought we knew that, man.
Traveler, Paimon.
Did they change your
I heard
voice?
your voices earlier.
Or maybe it's just a different same voice actress, but different tone. She sounds a little bit different. Teensy bit.
Oh, and, I'm sorry. Huh? You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help, but I really don't remember anything.
Why would you disappoint us? I mean, that's fine.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jer suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tula. And hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
Tula.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or
Oh,
places I don't remember going.
yeah, she has like a second. I forgot that like she has like a second person. That help, like whenever she can't do something, her other person helps her finish
I
it.
don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
Okay. Then could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, I'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed. Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is.
Wow. Hello, Duck. How are you?
Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done,
looks so pretty.
I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's... a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an intestinal issue.
Oh my gosh, okay, anyways.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then
Then?
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
Why is Traveler's eyes like that? You good? You like the game, but you never play it? Oh, just because? Or you can you not is it too big? It's a really fun game. Or is it the
This is
gotcha
getting
aspect?
more
Because I know
insufferable by
sometimes
the second.
I know sometimes people see this game, they're like, oh, I want to play it, but I don't like gacha, which is very fair.
Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it. I'm on one socket coming right off. Trevor looks so smug.
Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Can I do my other quest? Not yet.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Finally. Someone to share the load.
Ah, you know what? Kale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Oh. Good for them. Oh, not that one. The bottom one.
Moons. Ashelinok nuts. Moons. Ashelinok nuts? Are the moons going nuts?
Come on, I don't think you can figure this out. Just stop thinking.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how? Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Hmm? Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous, all of
Hey!
you.
You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something!
You are.
Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
Okay.
Ah, she's pushing herself again as always.
Other Layla, I presume?
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
I mean, I guess you are just technically Layla too,
Well,
if you...
that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory. That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Ooh, this is such a pretty, like, how pretty this is. Oh. I'll take a pause here since ads are playing. I might go grab a snack because I haven't eaten anything. I'll see what there is, or what I'll do is walk out open the fridge, look at what's in the fridge, and then close it and come back and be like, okay, I didn't get a snack. We'll see what happens. I'll be right back. back. Sorry. The song's almost over, so it's perfect.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's Oh, Layla. What have you gotten yourself into this time?
No, it's still the same voice actress. It's just a slightly different tone, I think. Or it's been so long since I've heard Layla's voice that I don't remember what it sounds like. It's probably the latter, to be honest. I'm gonna finish my food, but try to play. It's the minimal food that I did make.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it. Just like I thought. Ugh,
Oh.
what was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
The voices.
What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand. The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
Meow.
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still... How many moons are there in the sky?
Oh no.
What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
Oh, that's not Nefer's cat. It's a different cat.
A cat? I think there was one earlier, too.
What a cute cat. They made the colors of the cat so pretty.
I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But how many moons are there? No! Stop it!
Meow.
Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Kitty. Oh. Bye, kitty. I wish I could pet you.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up. Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble. Ah, of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just
Yeah.
be careful and
Thank
stay
you.
away from unknown devices. No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler? A little help over here?
Huh? Did I fall asleep?
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it will just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
I'll let them in covet.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Oops. Oh, hey them! Kave! Nice to see you!
Pi will just like me for real, for real.
And you too, Marak!
Beep boop.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit.
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here!
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been? So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong? Ah, The desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved? Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
I think Kaveh is growing on me a little bit.
Well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes, you and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
Beep boop.
Oh, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well...
In the worst quicksand, Kaveh begins to...
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides, this suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh.
That's fair.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then. All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
I'm guessing Kaveh will do it for
kill
you.
you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon! Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans! You were too busy glaring at Al-Haytham, you almost forgot them!
Beep boop, beep boop.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's good and all.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
I gotta wait 2 days, I think. Yeah. Okay, now I can do this quest. Oh my gosh, after so long. So now I can understand if... I can understand what's going on in this quest. Where is it? Ah! Venti's dead.
We're here! Wow, you guys are ahead of the game. You set up the tents already.
I forgot this is old Paimon
I'd
voice.
say we're right about on schedule, actually. We were aiming to have them set up before you arrived.
There's a frog in the tent.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go fishing together. Whatever we catch, we can grill for dinner tonight. You got it! Dinner's on us tonight! I hope I can contribute too. The other forest watchers gave me some fishing tips a little while ago. I'm really looking forward to giving them a try.
No. Ole, so cute.
I saw some very appetizing mushrooms in the area, so I gathered a few for us. I'll leave them here along with some fresh fruit.
Wow, camping with a forest watcher is the way to go! They think of everything! And even if they don't, they can improvise!
This is true. I don't think I've ever had a single rough day in this forest.
So, how has everything been going for you?
Well, there's been some high points and low points, but we've had some unforgettable experiences along the way.
I see. Oh, in that case, you should try a valberry. I bought some from the market this morning.
A valuable suggestion. Just don't bury your feelings using food.
All I wanted was to recommend something bittersweet.
Oh, I have a sudden craving for fruit tea. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff. Bye!
She sure made a run for it.
She sure made her run for it.
Unbelievable. She made a run for it.
So Kale chose the path of tactical retreat. Could it be she foresaw what shall soon come to pass? My dear friend, you know what I am about to say.
It's genius invocation time.
Excellent! A kindred spirit. A great warrior can sense when a duel is nigh. But it looks like we'll get told off if we start playing now. Let's enjoy the nature for a while longer.
We can enjoy the nature while playing cards. Look at the frog. Birch chirping. It's stuck. It's stuck. Birch chirping away, soothing sound of running around. This is nice. No agenda, just relax and enjoy myself.
We got a bite!
I'll reel it in.
Firewood, spices, snacks, and drinks. Everything's ready. Once Kale gets back, we can light up the fire and start grilling.
I'll be right back again. I gotta go do something real quick. Oh my goodness. This is so relaxing. It's nice just to, it's just so nice to go camping with your friends.
There are 3 tents. Which one do you two want to take?
I don't care.
How about the one on the left? Well, Paimon just thinks the ambiance here is a little better.
True. But it's also the closest to the water. If there are any sleepwalking fungi around tonight, they might stumble into your tent.
Well, that's no good. Take my weapon. You can use it to bar the entrance.
Anyone would think you were sealing the gates to King Deshret's mausoleum.
Excellent. Then this tent will be an impenetrable fortress.
I'm back! How's your appetites? Ready for the barbecue? Always.
Always. Barbecue does sound yummy.
Oh, it smells so good. Paimon's drooling.
Why does she say it like that? Ew.
Someone sure is desperate to eat. I think it's time to add the seasoning. How do you like your skewers? Well done? Medium? Rare?
Medium.
Wait, what? Isn't that just for steaks? Hey, if it works for steak, maybe it works for other things too.
Well, it depends on if it what it is. Maybe like we shouldn't cook like chicken medium or you know, pork.
Medium well for me.
Okay, these are about ready now then. It'll be a few more minutes for anyone who wants theirs well done.
Even wolves down there, delicious food.
Oh, that was so delicious. If Paimon's stomach had space, she'd eat 3 more skewers. I ate a lot too. Here comes the food coma.
If you're tired, then go rest.
You must be getting sleepy too, Paimon. Why don't you guys head to your tents? Sino and I will clean up.
Tonight, I show you mercy. Our sacred duel will take place another day.
Good night. Paimon's struggling to keep her eyes open.
Oh, don't forget this. The staff of the Scarlet Sands.
Wait, you were actually being serious about that?
It's a very powerful weapon. Try it.
Paimon can't even lift that thing.
Fair enough. You sure you don't want it?
Yeah, Paimon's sure. We'll be fine. And even if we do get an uninvited guest in the night, Paimon will be here to take care of the traveler.
My dull blade.
That reminds me of a parting king of invocations. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. But right now, it's time to rest. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
This camping trip has really relaxed me. It's good to sleep like a baby. In peace and tranquility of the forest, nature's warm embrace, lures of something.
I think they should all be here.
What the hell?
Traveler? Paimon? Are you in there? Could you come outside for a sec?
Look at this.
What the? What's this sword doing here? Is it supposed to keep out intruders?
Evidently.
Huh? Who is it? Oh, what time do you call this?
Those voices, I recognize them.
Paimon's gonna take out the sword. Yeah!
I went back to sleep.
Hey them, Kave! What are you doing here? It's the middle of the night!
Oh, why did they come all the way out
Sorry
here?
to wake you up at this hour of the night, but we've got a situation on our hands.
Let's get dressed and talk about it outside.
5 more minutes.
Something has come up. And since it pertains to Cyrus and Sino, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Whoa, back up. Let's start from the beginning. Huh? Where'd the wine cups go? I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
I'll have a cup too.
Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
And they did just make them like a married
They
couple.
are,
I'm disappointed.
And so are the fruits.
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Sino's group was drinking last night.
Do tell. What were they drinking?
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday evening when I went to the tavern to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Sino, Tighnari, Kale, and the Traveler and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Sounds like they're all tangled up in this.
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to extort Cyrus. He was asking for 10 million mora.
I heard some people talking about it on the streets, yes. Didn't take them long to catch the culprit. The sages are probably dealing with the case by now.
I wonder what Sir Nephis and the others will make of it. Oh, Cyrus showed me the extortion letter, too. It was crudely written, but the paper had this beautiful pattern on it that I've never seen before. Really caught my eye. Give me a sec, I'll sketch it out for you. Okay, done. Take a look. You see what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen writing paper like this around before. God knows where the culprit got it from.
Interesting. These are all motifs associated with the tribes of the desert.
What? Really?
Take this, for instance. Looks like an outline of a spire, similar to the kind found on some ancient palaces. And the crisscrossing and mirroring here. I recognize that too. It bears a striking resemblance to an ancient emblem, one that hasn't been used in a very long time.
Whose emblem is it?
It's the emblem of the Temple of Silence.
After discussing it with each other, we both agreed that something didn't feel right. So we went looking for you. This was a long way to come from the city. Alhaitham figured you were probably with Tighnari, so Gandharvaville was our first stop. But the Forest Watchers told us that you'd gone camping. Then, just as we were heading off to the campsite, we ran into Sino. He said he was on a supply run. We exchanged a few words, and then he ran off.
Hold on. So what's the deal with that emblem you were talking about? The Temple of Silence, you said? What is that? Should we be worried?
Something's up, huh? Give me a second. Let me get Kale.
So you've never heard of the Temple of Silence? Well, to put it simply, it's an organization that has existed in Sumeru for over 1,000 years.
You know what I realized? Every free 4-star that we get, I think basically that's like from like just doing story is a girl character, is it not? You get Fischl for free, I think. Wait, no, do you? I think. I could be misremembering. You get Zhangling, and then who's after Zhangling that you get? Kali? Who else? I know. Oh, Lynette. That's her. I was like thinking of, I was like, is someone from Fontaine? Lynette. Who else do you get, like, from doing that? There's someone else, but I can't remember.
These days, you can find a Temple of Silence office in the
And then
Academia.
for Honokai Star Rail, you always get the free
it's responsible
mail
for
star,
the custody and
free
disposal
5-star
of
mail.
information and documents not fit for public dissemination. At least, that's what they tell the outside world. In truth, it's essentially a vestigial institution nowadays. There's an office with their name on it, but it's functionally obsolete. Historically speaking, the original Temple of Silence is said to have been established by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret and the greatest of all sages. Most of the organization's members hailed from the desert. By contrast, none of the Academia Temple's current members are from the desert region, nor do they use any symbols connected with the desert folk.
So the Temple of Silence at the Academia is just a fake? Wow.
It's possible. The real question is, why? My guess
How are
is
you?
they're covering something up.
So, how do you know all this? Sounds like some pretty top secret stuff.
Did you forget? He did a stint as acting Grand Sage, and kept the pay raise even after he resigned.
Oh, yeah! Paimon did totally forget about that. So you took the chance to read all the top secret documents while you were acting Grand Sage, huh?
Excuse me.
If you're asking me whether I familiarized myself with the documentation in my office, I would respond that that's a perfectly normal part of any job.
So much about this doesn't make sense. Why did the emblem of
Thank
the
you.
Temple of Silence appear
baking
on a
bread?
threat
Yummy.
letter
I'm
from an
okay.
Academia student to Cyrus? The student's only 16 and doesn't have any family ties to the desert. So where could he have seen that emblem or gotten the paper?
You said you ran into Sino, yes? Did you tell him what you've just told us?
Yep. He ran off as soon as he heard what we said.
Given that Cyrus is involved, he's probably halfway through solving the case by now. Still, we should try to catch up with him. At this hour of the night, Sino will probably go looking for Cyrus at his current residence.
If the Academia's Temple of Silence really does exist just to cover up the truth, the sudden appearance of this emblem can't be good. It's sure to stir up trouble. We should pay a visit to the Academia.
Yes. As the Sage of Amorta, my master ought to know the truth about their office. You can ask—
If this situation is connected to the real Temple of Silence, the emblem has to be part of a bigger conspiracy.
Kale, could I trouble you to send a message to the Core of 30? Tell them to keep an eye out for Sino and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, you two come with me. We'll go after Sino.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Cyrus has been living in the city lately. He rented a place near the field so he can keep an—
Oops, sorry. What do you mean? Was that you finished the Inazuma arc because it wasn't bad as everyone makes it seem. It's terrible.
Here we are. This is the place.
What about it do you like? I'll be honest with you. Inazuma is still one of the worst written nations to this day, and I will stand by that. It was not alright. There's so many plot holes. Like, I don't know how much of you remember of Genshin. Like, every nation's gonna have its plot holes, but Inazuma's just so written with plot holes. Either stuff just doesn't, like, it's not explained well, or it just happens for no reason. Like, it doesn't make sense. There's so many things that's wrong with that, I think, personally. Especially at the time it came out, it did not make any sense at all. You didn't think much about it. That's fair. I just think it's also so stupid that they just kill off a Fatui agent. Just like, she just kills off Senora. It feels like for like, they just killed her off for no reason. I still stand by that. It doesn't really feel like there's a good reason. Like, they didn't know where to take the direction of that character, so they're like, okay, let's just kill her off. So like, you know. Nah, Senora was not that bad.
We might be too late. Looks like nobody's home.
I don't think she's one of the worst Fatui agents, and also I think she's very... that's the issue. Senora has a great storyline, but it's never really shown at all in Genshin's story because Genshin just was very bad at writing things. You'll see like later on, like, I don't know why they took the story later on with the Fatui agents in such a different direction, but like, I think it's just so poorly written. It's just bolded.
Oh, Sino moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now.
I know that voice. Is that Tainari I hear?
Yep.
Ah! Professor Zahahadi!
Wow, so it really is you. My goodness, whatever is going on tonight?
We're looking for Sino. So, he's already been here.
Yes, not long ago, in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cyrus today at all. I told him the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it? He's gone. Goodness knows where to. It must have alarmed Sino, because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about. How serious is it?
Well, if Cyrus isn't at home... Oh, it sure doesn't sound good.
Professor, did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cyrus?
Why, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed he was watering his flowers in the field in complete silence. He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought. I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. If Sino hadn't happened to visit him that day, he'd probably still be holding on to that thing. After seeing the letter, Sino told him to contact the Corps of 30, but Cyrus was very reluctant. He claimed it would only damage his reputation. Eventually, he relented, after much persuasion from Sino.
Huh? Cyrus didn't want to report it? Well, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of the kid getting his just desserts.
As a former sage, it's possible Cyrus still has enemies at the academia. That's why Sino was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it.
So Cyrus initially hoped to stop this from going public. But why?
Only reported because Sino forced him to. Cyrus knows something about the Temple of Silence.
Oh dear, what on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? Oh, I do hope he's not in danger. Oh, I almost forgot. Sino left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier. He realized you might come looking for him.
Thank you.
What does it say? Let Paimon take a look!
Shut up, Paimon. My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand, except that I had to act alone on the stage. Don't come after me.
My friends!
No, I read it already, Paimon. You don't have to read it.
That sounds like Sino. Thank you, Professor. Please do not worry. We will do all we can to protect both Cyno and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, let's head to the Academia and regroup.
I also think like Genshin has gotten better with their storytelling, but also like it's a toss-up. Like, I'm gonna be honest, there's sometimes points in the story of Genshin currently where I'm like, like they why did they add this? In a sense, like what was the purpose? And there's other times where I'm like, oh, this is pretty, it's like they get better and worse at this. It's still bad at the same time, you know? Because
behold,
a lot of the plot points like that you admit, like for example, I think if Inazuma was written by how Genshin does things nowadays, there would have been a lot of more things fleshed out and done a lot better. Hands down, I think.
I created another...
Yes, it's super it feels rushed, and there's a lot of like things missing. There's a lot of weird things that just happen, and you're like, why did this happen? It feels like this was pointless. Like, why? I think if it was written nowadays, it would feel a lot better, but you know, it was written at a time when like, I don't know if I think that they were just rushing things in the story because which I don't understand. If this game is going to go on for 10, 20 years or whatever they said they want it for, why rush it? like if that was their plan from the beginning, I don't get why they felt like they needed to rush things. And I will say that the newest story that they released, there are parts of it that feel so out of place, like they're rushing things to get it to a certain point or some type of way that it's like starting to like not make sense. I don't know why, like the newest story quests that they had for the newest area, the ending of the plot of it makes zero sense. Like there's I don't know why they chose to make it the way that they did. It was so bad. And I liked parts of the story quest too. Like I thought it had like potential to be taken in a good direction, and then they went off the rails. A lot of people think that. No, they are not related. A lot of differences. He has normal ears and Layla has the pointy ears. They do look very similar though. Do I have to go down or up? Down. It'd be so funny if they do like a plot point where Layla and Flynn's meet. Could I just... Wait, did I go to... Wait. Oh, I see that the issue is I go here and then go into the building. But yeah, they do look very similar. All like their hair and stuff. Except Flynn's is like ghostly gray. Where's Layla? I have her built. Oh, she's right here. Look at her. She's so pretty. And she has the pointy ears. I don't think she's an elf, but they never really explain pointy ears. It's one of two things. It's either, it's like Klee, for example. Klee is elf, is part elf with her ears. Maybe downwards folded is elf, and then the pointy ears like this are usually for like dragons, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe somewhere in Layla's bloodline, someone messed with a dragon, you know? You know, like, oops. Eepy dragon. Because that's what there used to be a lot of dragons and oh, am I gonna have to restart Genshin? Let's see. Okay, no. Okay. It was just being weird for a second. You can leave my door open then.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night.
Okay, sorry.
The march of
I'm gonna
the
be home
wild
alone. That's
hunt
why I
will
was,
be sure
saying
to drag
that
him
my
into the
door could be
darkness.
left open. No, I'm alone, dude. It's fine. Only like the mountain lions or whatever else, the coyotes and stuff like that are here. I'll be fine. No people. You still close your door when you're home alone. I have animals to take care of. That's the only reason why I don't. I would leave it closed otherwise. Here we go, right here.
You're here? I thought you were going after... Ah, I guess you lost their trail.
We went to Cyrus's house. No one was there. Sino got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
No, he left us a letter and told us not to go after him.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Typical Sino. Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match.
Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. It turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire Academia collection, and that book was the only one with a record of the motif.
Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose his source. The one who told him about Cyrus's embezzled funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking presence and was well educated.
Apparently, the two met in the tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say, and brought up the idea of extorting Cyrus for Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
I see. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
So, how do we find this guy? Did Uraka say where he is?
He doesn't know. He claims not to have seen him since that day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone.
Nephis and Arav have gone to meet the Court
I
of 30
think
and
we'll-
review the
oh,
city's
I see.
entry
It's
and
at
exit
time.
records.
I'll go check on my animals while that's going on. And I'll be right back. You get more water too. Okay. Sorry, I took a longer break than I thought.
Also, Nephis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade. The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia, but as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish.
Let's check it.
The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and ended the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods.
I want to see where I'm at with this quest because I want to play Honokai very badly, but also I need to finish this event because it's ending soon.
At its roots, it was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
The academia of the day knew that the split would damage their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so, they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
Maybe an hour into it? Almost an hour into it.
Not only that, but they managed to keep up the charade for hundreds of years!
So how did Cyrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
I'll bet that's the question that bothered Sino. Probably why he went after him in such a rush.
Whoever is behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cyrus was only the first step of the plan. Their true goal in doing so was for Cyrus to see the emblem on the letter.
He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself. Unfortunately for him, Sino had other plans.
Since the desert is where the Temple of Silence originated, that is in all likelihood where Cyrus went.
I have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea, with how you respond to the heat? Why don't we send someone else?
I should be fine, as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the Corps of 30.
Master!
Oh, so that's Nafis, Tainari's master? Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person!
It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler and Paimon.
Why does he look like that? He has like the actually classes. Is it also like a requirement if you study under you get the same like cunty bob? Like you have to get the same like cunty haircut as him? Is that like a thing? Actually...
Several independent eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cyrus and Mahamatra Sino leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of Caravan Rebat. I was going to suggest that you join forces with the Corps of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Al-Haytham and Kaveh, the Temple of Silence is involved. The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy. I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now is the time for action.
I understand where you're coming from, Master. But I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
I just remembered I have to throw away this thing real quick.
Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, and... everyone, we have to get Cyrus and Sino back safely. We cannot afford to lose them.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Really? Wonderful. You have my most sincere gratitude. Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe Al-Haytham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Tainari, you are planning to go into the desert, correct?
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master and Al-Haytham.
Well, if you're sure, okay. But be careful.
Thank you all. Arav, let's go.
You'd better get moving. Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Let's go, Tainari. Hopefully we can catch up with Sino before it's too late.
Knowing him, he's probably covered a fair distance already, but we still have a shot. Let's take it.
Oh. Oh my gosh, why is it so long?
Okay, we made it to Caravan Ribat. Where should we go next? Maybe we should ask the nearby guards if they've seen anything.
Hold on. Look over there.
Is that Dia?
And Candace.
You sure you want to brave the desert alone? I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day, but still.
It's not my first time. I'll be fine.
Sino.
If you're really going to go through with this, then at least take our advice. When you're
I forgot they
packing for your
changed her
trip,
voice.
budget for 5 days more than you plan to spend out there.
I'm pretty sure her voice has changed.
Makes sense. Okay, I'll go get ready.
Thought we might find you here. You're trying to retrace Cyrus's steps, aren't you?
Didn't I tell you not to come after me? I thought I had a good lead on you.
Sorry, but we never agreed to that. Why would you go off on your own like this?
Nothing personal. It's just a complex situation. And I'd rather not involve anyone else if I can help it.
Takes a special kind of person to get Sino chasing them all the way out to Caravan Rebot. But why so coy today, huh? You only gave us his age and description. Why can't you reveal his name? Is he Sumeru's most wanted or something? Oh, also, hey guys, it's been a while.
Hi, did they change Dia's voice too? I don't think so, but I think she just has a slightly different tone. Because it's been a while since I've heard her.
Dia and Candace! So nice to see you. Actually, seeing all of our friends is the whole reason we're here.
You're looking well. Glad to see it.
Yeah, I think Dia's still the same, but I think Candace's voice actress changed. But
Candace
I could be
and
wrong.
I came to Caravan Rebot on business. We ran into Sino as he was asking about some elderly gentleman's whereabouts. Some people say they saw him. Guess he stood out as an older guy heading into the desert alone with just a sumpter beast in tow and very few supplies. That's gotta be one heck of a story there.
Sino, it's okay if you can't tell us anything about the case, but let us know how we can support you. We're here to help however you need. The more people we have working on this, the quicker we'll be able to find the person you seek.
No, it's not that simple. If I'm right, he'll be doing everything he can to avoid us.
We spoke with Zaha Hadid. From what she said, it's pretty clear that he wants to try and solve this on his own. It won't be easy trying to find him in the desert when he's deliberately trying to cover his tracks.
Sounds like this is far more complex than we imagined.
Still, if he started from Caravan Rebot, the chances are that his route took him past our village. You may as well ask if anyone there has seen him.
My thanks to you both. Once this is resolved, I will find a way to repay you.
Ah, come on. No need to get all serious. Just buy a round of drinks next time we're all in the city or something.
That's a deal.
All right, so, you all set?
Yes, we'll handle it from here. Thank you again for your help. I don't...
All right, then we'll leave you to it. Just remember, if you change your mind and need some reinforcements, we'll be here.
And don't think you'd be imposing. You can depend on us.
Don't worry, we'll keep him out of trouble.
Sino should count himself lucky that the Traveler and Tainari got here when they did. What was he thinking, trying to play the lone hero?
The desert tests the character of all who enter it, and only those with wisdom and courage shall prevail.
I need to check. Where's Candace? Still can't believe they made her pale as hell. Yeah. She has a new voice actress, I remember. I think they're gonna probably keep all newer voice actors and voice actresses anonymous. I could just teleport there. I don't know why I'm walking.
Hold on. There's a few things I'd like to clear up.
Go on.
So, after you left the campsite, we had a longer talk.
Clearly, we've only scratched the surface of the Temple of Silence question. It doesn't surprise me at all that the one in the academia is a fake.
Do you have any connection with the Temple of Silence?
I do. I trust you're all aware of the spirit that gives me my power. Hermanubis, the original founder of the Temple of Silence. Due to my unique constitution, I was put through a number of trials in the desert when I was younger. Later, I met the professor, and he brought me to Sumeru City. But my memory of that time is hazy. I can't recall much. It's a good thing that Kaveh noticed the emblem on the letter. Without that, I don't know if we would have connected the dots and realized there was more to this case than mere extortion. I did not recognize that symbol at all. Whether that's because I've never seen it, or because my memory fails me, it's hard to say.
Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness for Kaveh, and for Alhaitham's diligence during his time as acting Grand Sage.
But Cyrus must have recognized it right away, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have had any qualms about you reporting it. Oh, maybe his connection to the Temple of Silence goes even deeper than yours.
I suspect so too. Professor has never once mentioned the Temple of Silence in conversation. And whenever the conversation turns to Hermanubis and the concept of spirit indwelling, he avoids going into any depth.
Well, speaking of avoiding things, you do realize, don't you, now that we've caught up with you, you're stuck with us for the rest of the way?
I am aware. And I have accepted it. Or rather, I don't see how I could manage to ditch you en route, so I might as well accept that you're coming with me.
That's right. Fact is, we're coming with you whether you like it or not, so the best option now is to try to look out for each other. Ha!
Fair enough. Then at least let me buy you a drink once we're back in the city.
Works for me. All right, off we go. Let's start by seeing what the guards here can tell us.
I might finish this story off stream and start up Honokai, but
hello.
I don't know.
Mahamatra Sino?
Yeah.
I'm looking for someone, so I'd like to confirm any recent foot traffic in and out of Aru Village.
A man matching that description passed by Aru Village not too long ago. He stopped by to load up on food and water and feed his sumpter beast, then he was on his way.
Where was he going?
Let me think. He took a seat by the entrance of the village for a while and had a brief chat with the person who came to deliver the water. He said he was headed somewhere near an oasis, but he didn't mention which one. Do you have a map? I can mark out the direction he was heading and the best routes to any nearby oases.
I have one. Mark away.
Great.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you so much. You were a great help.
You've got a really good memory.
Ah, you're quite welcome. Just doing my job. Best of luck. I hope you find him soon.
I don't know why I'm walking around again. Like, I don't know why. That's just good. You know, I want to be canonical. I don't know if this is the best teleporter to this one.
Orange snow dances in the air?
How did I miss them?
So this is the fabled desert.
I'm gonna go as fast as I can. I need to get this done. No time for danger. Keep running, Flins. There you go. Ah, the sun. My eyes. I'm
Hold on.
blinded.
I see some people over there.
Oh, Sethos!
Do you think it's safe to ask them what they know?
Should be. I'll go.
No. I'll do it.
Huh? Why can't Sino go talk to them? What difference does it make?
Probably know who Sino is.
Given my background, appearance, and the way I dress, I might not be the most welcome visitor here. Just in case, it's probably better to let a more neutral party handle things.
Ah, hello there. I hope I'm not interrupting. My friend and I are looking for an elderly man who's gone missing around these parts. Any chance I could ask you a couple of questions?
Oh, a missing person, huh? Sure. What do you want to know?
I'm just wondering if you've seen him. Let me give you the details.
So, a silver-haired guy in a long robe, culture type with thoughtful eyes, and he's traveling alone.
He'd stand out like a sore thumb around here.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of guy we'd remember if we saw him.
He's looking behind me.
Uh-oh. That guy's looking our way.
Your friend over there stands out a lot, too. Hey, aren't you Sino, the General Mahamatra?
It sounds slightly different. Did he get a new voice actor too?
Yes, that's me.
You don't seem surprised that I recognized you.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, you're the one looking for the old man who's gone missing, aren't you?
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
Someone's on edge. You don't trust me much, do you? No need to hide it. I understand why you're wary of us. Still, you came to us asking for help. Do you want it or not?
I thought you were a group of merchants. Seems I was mistaken.
Your henchmen don't look like much, but something tells me they put up a better fight than most mercenaries.
Hey, hear that, guys? You're my henchman now.
Suits me, as long as I get paid for it.
Just cut to the chase already. I'm running out of patience.
All right. Come with me. All of you.
Here you take it.
Don't you want to find your friend? Silver-haired, long-robed, culture type with thoughtful eyes? Sounds like there's a whole other side to Cyrus I didn't know about.
Oh, he's a part. Okay, I see.
So you know where he is?
Just follow me. I'll take you to him.
Now I gotta check. Oh, wait. Check. Wait a second. Calm down. Stop running. No, it's the same voice actor. It's just he sounds
People
super
ought not
different.
be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Oh, why do you stop like that? That scared me.
And here.
What? Where are you looking? There's nothing here.
Please step back.
Ooh, something's coming out of the ground.
Really? I couldn't tell, Paimon.
What is this enormous building doing here?
And how was it so well hidden? King Deshret's technology?
Wait, so... Hold on, who are you guys really?
Is this the Temple of Silence? So you're a member?
All good questions. There'll be plenty of time to address them later.
But what do you mean later? I know who you are now, but like, come on. Like, you're just gonna... Okay, whatever, mystery man.
This is not what Paimon was expecting to find in the
Whoa,
desert. Especially not
that's
hidden right
sick.
next to an oasis. Ooh, Paimon's scared. They must have kidnapped Cyrus. Do you think this is the guy Raka met?
What's wrong? Thinking about your professor?
I just hope for your sake you haven't done anything you might regret.
Me too. Hope I haven't done anything to incur your wrath.
Oh, look at all these books.
All right, you can wait here for now. I'll inform our leader that you've arrived at the Temple of Silence. Sit tight until he comes to greet you.
So he's just gonna leave us here unattended? Maybe we're not being kidnapped after all.
What do you mean? How would we... Paimon, we went in willingly. That's not what kidnapping is. Kidnapping is taking someone against their will.
They can't have been at the oasis by chance. They were waiting for us. Whoever the leader is here, they were obviously counting on us showing up.
So this is the Temple of Silence. After leaving the rainforest, they hid themselves here?
Hey, look! That guy's coming back.
Don't worry. Someone will come and call for you soon.
What's your name?
Sorry, guess I was so delighted to see you, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sethos.
I like how he
I'll
sounds
be here if
here.
you need me, but I'm not planning on answering all of your questions. Other than that, you can occupy yourselves however you see fit.
So we're free to explore by ourselves.
Yep. I mean, I'm not worried about you running off. Cyrus is here. And unless I've misunderstood, you're all quite anxious to see him again.
He's right. Well, if we've got some time, we might as well take a look around.
Open the door! Open the door! Oh my gosh. Wait for a bit and talk to everyone. I guess I'll talk to Sethos first.
Hey, Sethos! Have you got some time to chat?
Sure. Although, I'm assuming by chat, you mean you have questions for me? I don't blame you. Anyone else would. Not often. The Temple of Silence is a place of quiet and solitude. We don't get too many visitors. Yes, that was me. Although, tricked is a stretch. He was asking everyone in the tavern about ways to make some easy money. He insisted that nothing was off the table, even if it broke the law. So, I told him that Cyrus had embezzled a large sum of mora from the desert.
So you framed Cyrus for a crime that he did not commit?
No. That's not entirely true. Let me jog your memory. The letter just said that he had uncovered Cyrus's secret. It didn't say what secret that was. Of course, Uraka was a great accomplice, really. Very cooperative with a little bit of wine in him. Did exactly what he was told. And not much of an original thinker, though. It doesn't surprise me that he struggles academically.
Oh my gosh, there's a tiny little fruit fly in my room. Or gnat. So you gave a 16-year-old wine. Am I hearing that correctly? Maybe the drinking rules in Sumeru are different.
Why did Cyrus leave for the desert as soon as he received the letter?
You'll have to ask him that one yourself. Certain things I can't answer for him. I'm neither judging nor defending him. All you need to know is that he recognized our emblem, and it was his own choice to take the bait. What kind of question is that? He's the General Mahamatra. Everyone in Sumeru knows who he is.
Right, but back at the Oasis, you can't have known who he was for sure, or you wouldn't have asked him. So, what we're really asking is, have you never seen him in person before?
I've lived in the desert my whole life. Guess you could say I've never had the pleasure.
Ugh, why does Paimon feel like this guy's not being straight with us?
Come on, we've only just met. If I give you all the answers up front, you'll have nothing left to look forward to.
Hell.
Nope, not once.
I think I want to light my candle. I want it to smell nice in my room. Give me a second. Whoa, there's two matches stuck together. I've never seen this before. Okay, give me a second.
Really?
I lit my candle. That's gonna smell good. I'll probably blow it out. An hour or so,
no
maybe.
need to go there. Not when the taverns are full of the Urakas of this world. Besides, we're well aware of what goes on at that place. Spies? It's not as clandestine as that. The city gates are wide open. Anyone's free to walk in. You can find out all you need to know just by walking around town and hearing the word on the street. Mm-hmm.
I never imagined that the true Temple of Silence would be hidden somewhere like this. We've passed through these parts before, but never noticed anything.
That's King Deshret's technology for you, I guess. It borders on the miraculous. Amazing to think
OBS
that
my
it's
other
been
monitor
preserved
again,
intact all this
'cause
time.
I always forget to move OBS over to this monitor.
We should be wary of our hosts. Still, at this point, we can be confident that the professor is safe and sound, so that's something.
Who's that?
Ah, here he is.
Oh. My PC is lagging a little bit. Just gonna look something up real quick. Oh, I know what I was gonna do.
Grandfather, the person you wish to see is here.
Well done, Sethos.
Sorry, I'm testing something real quick because I want to see it. Oh, I didn't need to see the emote version of it, so I'll just use keyword spam. Okay.
Greetings, one and all. I
Hello.
am Ba Moon, the current
Ba
leader
Moon.
of the Temple of Silence. I know why you are here, and I thank you for your patience. Bring him out.
Professor!
I think I want to use this text section. I'm gonna try out a bunch of different text fonts for chat for now, because I don't know which one I like the best. See how this one looks.
Cyrus, are you okay?
What the hell?
Watch what you're doing!
Oh, my apologies. We have no intention of causing you distress. But you must understand, Cyrus is of great importance to us. We had to find a way to bring him back to us.
You mean?
Cyrus owes me his life. And to the Temple of Silence, he owes a debt of gratitude. I let him go a long time ago, but now the time has come to demand payment.
Not all.
I wanted to end my feud with this old bag of bones before you caught up with me. But you got here so quickly. Just leave, Sino. This is a matter between us two old men. You're all too young to get involved.
Nah, I'm pretty old.
So that's why you didn't want to report the letter. You'd made up your mind to come here from the beginning. You only left in such a hurry to try and throw us off your trail.
Some things in life catch up with you. No matter what you do, you shouldn't have come. That alone brought the others.
Sino didn't make us do anything. We came here for the same reason he did. To rescue you. We'd appreciate you telling us the truth. Otherwise, it seems a little unfair on everyone who had to stay behind.
My secrets are secret for good reason. Bringing them to light can only lead to misfortune.
Oh. Hi, Jack. How's your stream? What were you streaming?
You're afraid, aren't you? You can't bring yourself to speak of your past deeds to the students you
Pokemon?
nurtured
Ooh, I
as
hope
if
it
they
went
were
well.
your own children. You recognized our emblem because for many years you lived among us. Indeed,
Among us.
you all but became one
Bum, bum,
of
bum,
us.
bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum. It's good. You finally got your idiot son to evolve.
You knew as soon as you saw the letter that we, not Uraka, were the ones speaking to you. It threatened you only because you know what you did. Your own guilt convicted you. For you, Cyrus, are a traitor. You once shared your learning with us, and joined us in our mission to revive the might of Hermanubis, to bring new hope, new opportunity. But then you betrayed us. You bargained for your independence with your past contributions. And then you left, taking with you
He's now a huge
Hermanubis' might
son.
and the wielder of his power.
Thank you for the
We
alert.
both know what I said to you
Take
that
care
day.
if you're gonna have dinner.
That as the
or,
leader,
or,
I grant
whatever
you
else.
permission to leave. But that one day, the sands of time will catch up with you. And when that day comes, you must pay the price you owe.
Bro's just
you
yapping.
really know how to hold a grudge.
Hermanubis' might? And the wielder of his power?
Does he mean you?
Professor, anything to say?
The moon is right. I came here once before. He rescued me from the brink of death once, many years ago in the desert. When he learned that I was a scholar, he invited me to come here and revive the might of Hermanubis together. It was a great, daring plan, and one shrouded in secrecy. The Temple of Silence had been bereft of Hermanubis for too long. The strength of its faith and its warriors were waning. Bamoon proposed that we implant Ba fragments, shards of Hermanubis, into the bodies of suitable vessels. If the experiment was successful, the spirit of Hermanubis would then dwell within the vessel. Many believers volunteered themselves for the experiment. But we soon discovered that the bodies of grown adults could not withstand Hermanubis' power. In the end, Bamoon offered his own adoptive grandson. One other child was identified as a suitable vessel, and his parents agreed to release him into our custody in exchange for a small fortune. These two children were our only hope for hosting Hermanubis' power.
So it was Sino and someone else?
For many years, the Temple of Silence had been in possession of 2 Ba fragments from Hermanubis. As remnants of his raw power, they were exceedingly rare treasures.
He keeps eating paper and cardboard. I can't stop it. He's unstoppable.
The test subjects were sent into a room that had been prepared for the ceremony and instructed to approach the Ba fragments, whose power had been amplified. If, after some time, this power did not repel them, this would mean that they were suitable vessels. The original plan was for a 3-stage experiment: resonance, implantation, and recovery and observation.
Isn't that
The resonance
like 4
stage
steps?
went quite smoothly for
I
both
feel like recovery and
candidates.
observation is like own stages of it. I guess they're grouped together.
As the second stage began, I realized a decision had to be made. Should we implant the fragments one at a time? This would allow us to monitor the results after the first round and adjust our plan accordingly. Or alternatively, we could implant each fragment in a different vessel at the same time and compare their effects. But as I was deliberating, both Ba fragments suddenly became active. They glowed with a light we had never seen before. I knew that if they were not implanted right away, they would disintegrate and be gone from the world for good. Our 2 vessels had both displayed great promise by successfully resonating with the fragments. Under the circumstances, the thought of implanting both fragments into the same vessel seemed out of the question. To preserve our faith and our power, we implanted each of them with a single fragment.
Ultimately, I ended the experiment and left, taking one of the children with me.
It was Sino.
In recognition of your past contributions, I chose not to send someone to hunt down and kill you both. Your lives were spared, but I have paid a great price for your betrayal ever since. I have always wanted to see you, Sino. Losing you and your Ba fragment dealt us a devastating blow. We've been in decline ever since you left.
I see. So that's how I gained my power.
Look, in essence, I borrowed your Ba fragment for a decade or so. And now you are seeking justice. If you want to take my life, then so be it. I'm an old man now anyway. But you cannot lift a finger against Sino. He is the General Mahamatra. Your actions would be seen as a declaration of war against the Academia.
I'm sure you don't remember anymore, dear Sino, but you've met us all before.
Hello. Sir New Valette?
You were so young then.
Oh my gosh, you knew
when we
Valette's
all
here?
gathered around
I'm
and
nervous
celebrated the revival of our Lord.
Hello, how are you today? Thank you for the follow.
You and he, Sethos, you were our final hope.
You'd like me to return my power?
Say no. Keep your power.
As a follower of Hermanubis, I have allowed this power to remain in the rainforest for far too long.
To personally invite
now,
me
it
and
is time
Paimon
to
try
reclaim
to
it.
find. Oh, Fontaine has felt really empty. Oh, I'll have to come back sometime soon. Don't worry, I'll come visit.
That power is not yours to reclaim. Sino was chosen by the gods. You cannot take what they have bestowed.
You are wrong.
Okay, take care, Sir
Sino was
Nouvelette.
chosen, but he was not the only one. My child, Sethos,
Good luck
has the
with your
same
trials.
gift as he.
So those are your terms for freeing the professor?
Despise me all you want. My sins are my own.
Please
The
take care of
Temple of
yourself,
Silence
Sir
is an
Nouvelette.
innocent party. It is because of my foolishness all those years ago that the Temple's
Oh my gosh, Sir
glory
Nouvelette
has
always
waned.
makes my day.
And now I must take responsibility for the decision I made back then.
So what you're saying is, the power of one Ba fragment is not enough? You're asking me to return the one in my possession, so it can be implanted in him instead?
Divine power causes great suffering to those who wield it. How do you know that Sethos would be able to withstand it?
He is no longer a small child. But regardless, this burden is ours to bear.
What do you
And your
mean?
objections mean little, given that you turned your back on us long ago.
You know, you just sound crazy, man.
Both my heart and mind are telling me that what you are proposing is a terrible idea. However...
Don't listen to him, Sino. That power is no more yours to give than it is his to take. You have to understand.
I know. But if this is a question of your freedom versus a fragment of power, then... there is nothing to debate.
Sorry to interrupt, but in my view, there are a number of contentions here that still need addressing.
Actually, I would like to say something.
Say that Sino refuses to return his power, and you also refuse to release Cyrus. Then, we are at an impasse. I find it hard to believe that you went to all this effort without planning for that possibility. You're trying to gauge where we stand while keeping your remaining cards close to your chest. Well, my stance is, put the rest of your cards on the table. Then we can have a discussion.
Wait, those ears. So, we have a descendant of the Valukashuna in our midst. Splendid. Fate smiles upon us after all. Everything we have longed for, Hermanubis will provide. Perhaps this very day we'll...
Is she dying?
Why is he coughing so much? He looks like he's in really bad shape.
Bumbles? Okay, I'll take a pause here since we have ads on. Okay, so I'm going to go check some stuff on on my emails and stuff because I need to go check those. I'll go check some other things too while I'm at it. You know? Yenna had her collab with Haku. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at some. Okay, my emails are all good. This is all good. Yeah, I just gotta wait. Wait, did I bookmark? Oh, I know where I put the. I was looking for something, but I know what I am looking for now. I didn't bookmark what I wanted to. What time is it? It's 4:30 only. Oh my gosh, it feels so much later than 4:30. Oh my goodness. Big yawn. Okay, that's over. Stop looking. I'll check the other stuff. His eyesight might be failing him too. Otherwise, he would have noticed Tignari's ears right away.
Pamoon, you...
Pamoon.
Take our leader back to his room.
Sethos, you must...
Grandfather, I know what you wish to say. Leave this in my hands. I don't like to drag out conversations, so I'll just cut to the chase. Had Cyrus not stopped the experiment all those years ago, the plan would most likely have been a success. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours.
Okay, and?
Still, it's no use talking about what-ifs. We cannot change the past. I'm not like my grandfather. The Temple of Silence has a grand legacy and a sacred duty to fulfill. So it's somewhat inevitable for the leader to have an inflated sense of self. But I see things a little differently. I don't believe the temple has the same stature that it once did. Time has worn away at its prestige and changed things almost beyond recognition. So I'm not going to force your hand. You're all free to leave. Except for Cyrus. My grandfather gave him his chance once. And now I'm giving the rest of you yours.
I don't care. I'm not leaving without Cyrus. Hi, Grandmiss. How are you? You can yap all you want, Sethos.
You have courage and wise judgment, kid. Reminds me a lot of Pamoon in his younger years. I truly wish that the temple would take an objective look at the academia of today. You've been to the city yourself. I'm sure you've seen that much has changed for the better. And things will only continue to improve. Why not consider cooperating with the academia once more?
If you hadn't betrayed my grandfather, I might well be open to persuasion. But it's a bit too late for that now, Cyrus.
I don't really think it's betrayal. I think he just wanted to save the kid. I think something would have happened to Sino if it didn't happen.
Tainari made a good point earlier. He said there has to be more to your plan than this, and I agree. All you and Ba Moon are after is the Ba fragment. The professor will accept whatever fate you deem fit for him out of a sense of guilt. I am the one who has a choice to make. And that's how it was always going to be. Ultimately, you want to trade the Ba fragment for the professor, correct?
I'm glad to see you're giving it some serious consideration.
I won't forsake my professor. Nor do I intend to run from a problem that I must face sooner or later. Give me one night to make my decision.
Well, I'm just saying, like, how hard is it for us just to take the professor back? How are you, Grimace, by the way? Hope that you're well.
That works. Then I'll be waiting to hear your verdict, Sino.
Well, this person also made. Oh, sorry. I was looking at with.
Oh, my grandfather still has a fair few things he wants to say to
Another
Cyrus,
busy.
so I'll be escorting him back now.
Hopefully, it hasn't been raining for you.
Are you sure about negotiating with him?
I need to think this through. Everyone, let's meet again later tonight. Until then, take some time for yourself.
Alright, well, don't put too much pressure on yourself, Sino. If you need any help working things out, just come and find us.
Okay. Oh no. Have to wait until. Just an hour or so. Oh, I just gotta go to the entrance. Not yet. It's supposed to rain tonight, and most of the
I've
week.
taken some time to reflect on this. If I had to guess, Professor Cyrus came to the desert knowing that he would almost certainly never return. He's a stubborn man who tends to double down when he feels strongly about something. We won't get anywhere trying to convince him to escape.
I agree. My master Nephis says the same thing. Once Cyrus makes up his mind about something, he won't listen to reason.
So that's one thing. A few other things come to mind too. You've heard all you need to hear about the Temple of Silence. So on that, I don't have anything to add.
Oh, there's a cat at my door. Let me go check what he needs. What you need? What's up? Are you meowing? Nice. Nice to him. Nice. There. Who else is at my door? 2 cats? Here. Here. I'm gonna sit on my lap and be good, okay? No? Okay. Who else is at my door? Oh, all the cats are at my door. Give me a second. Nice to the bunny. Have to be nice to him. Be nice. Nice. Be nice to him. Baby. Nice to him. He's tiny. Sorry, I have to make sure that they don't. They like the bunny, but they, you know, they're bigger than him, so they don't know they're like the way that they play is not going to be the same way that they play with the bunny. Can you be nice? Hey, kitty, kitty. Okay. I'll keep an eye on them.
My own memories of this place are hazy, though. Probably something to do with the overpowering presence of the Ba fragments. That might explain why I suffered
Get your
from
hand
constant
out of there.
headaches and fevers as a child.
Oh my gosh.
I do remember having some fleeting moments of profound emotion when vague images would appear in my mind. But I don't recall much, only bits and pieces. I was still young then, and all I could understand was that there was a strong will inside my mind. Thinking back on it
now, you're
I
licking
suppose
him.
it was Hermanubis' way of trying to encourage me, even if we couldn't communicate.
That's the first time I've seen him do that. You're licking my bunny. Oh. Okay, you guys gonna... Now they're messing with him too much. Come here. Ah, that's... Give me a second. Okay. Give me just a second. I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. Wait, I can finish this dialogue and then I can take a quick break because I have to take care of my animals for a little bit. They're being chaotic right now.
The power that came to inhabit my spirit was probably one of the cornerstones of their whole faith. So if the will and might of Hermanubis is a real, intangible thing, and they are its rightful worshippers, then...
You're not gonna give in to their demands, are you? Surely there has to be another way.
No. I have no intention of returning it. I need this power to protect Sumeru. But the temple has the right to make the final decision over its fate, since it belongs to one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. So I will challenge them head-on, and win the right to wield this power for myself, fair and square.
This reminds me of something Alhaitham mentioned to me just before we left. He said that the Temple of Silence was originally founded by the ruling elite of the day. Traditionally, such organizations are bound by a strict and ancient code of nobility. Kaveh has made similar observations about the desert tribes from his work trips there. He says many of them have their own internal rules. They talk about the importance of never dishonoring their tribal bonds, or the rules laid down by their ancestors. I think we could turn that to our advantage. Go back to them with a proposal of our own.
Wow, and just like that, we've turned the tables on them.
Looks like we have the same idea. Turn it back on them now while we still can, in terms that they cannot refuse.
Great. And I know just how to start the conversation. Let's go find Sethos. We'll tell him that I know a thing or two about medicine and would like to take a look at his grandfather's condition.
Okay, I will BRB. I should be like 10-15 minutes. Then we could continue on. So I'll be right back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer because I had some stuff to deal with. I'm back. Okay. I had to go this way. I was so lost for a second. Up here.
Sethos, let's talk.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll get to that, but first, I have some degree of medical training, so I was wondering if you might let me take a look at your grandfather?
I have no objections, although we do have our own doctors here. I doubt you'll be able to tell us anything we don't already know.
Only one way to find out.
Follow me. Keep your voices down. We don't want to disturb him.
What does that mean?
Let's talk outside. Bamoon has fallen into a deep coma, and his prognosis is quite grave. I'm sure that your physicians have come to the same conclusion. He appears to have sustained a serious injury in his youth, which has been exacerbated over the years by the heavy burden of work and now by the effects of old age. Regretfully, I must inform you that, based on what I've seen with patients in a similar condition, he doesn't have long left. A few days at most.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I've known for a long time.
You're his heir, aren't you? You clearly have a lot of respect for the man. But you also see things differently. You have a broader range of concerns and a more pragmatic approach. So tell me how we can end this on your terms. Let's find a way to bring all this to a resolution while Bamoon is still alive to see it. That's what really matters to you. I know it.
Yeah, there's no time to waste here. You know that better than anyone.
You know, the two of you are actually in a very similar predicament right now. Both of you have a very different perspective from the men who raised you.
Right. And you didn't create this situation. They did, but somehow you've ended up having to make the tough decisions.
You're right. We both look at this problem very differently than the people we inherited it from. I accept, Sino. This all began because of Hermanubis. So let's end it with the rite he himself created. Legend has it that when Hermanubis first arrived in Tuletula, he sparred with the city's residents. He and his two companions proved their mettle by fighting over several days, winning the support of many fine people. That group of supporters were some of the first members of the Temple of Silence, and the sparring matches were enshrined as one of our founding rites, the rite of duels. It's where it all began.
Sounds very fitting. I'm in.
As a fellow vessel of Hermanubis, your ties to the Temple of Silence run deep. So I will permit you to participate in this rite, along with your chosen companions.
3 against 3. Sounds good.
However, I have some additional terms. As the challengers, you must win all 3 of your fights to win. And Sino, both of us must put our Ba fragment on the line. The winner takes them both. Letting Cyrus leave with one of the Ba fragments was a mistake, made by my grandfather out of pity. It is a long-standing issue that must be addressed for the Temple of Silence to move forward. I can make no concessions on that front.
None needed. We're on the same page. If I win, the Temple of Silence must release Cyrus, and consider this past dispute resolved. If you win, I'll return my power to you.
It's a deal. Then let's meet at the ceremonial hall tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock.
Oh, we're still in here. Right here.
Well, after how that went, there's definitely no turning back now.
There never was. Turning back hasn't been an option for me since the moment the professor slipped away to return to the desert.
You have to win. You need this power, both as General Mahamatra and for yourself.
Yeah, that's right! Besides, it stayed with you ever since you were a small child. Surely that's a sign it thinks of you as its rightful owner.
Both as General Mahamatra and for myself. Yeah, when you put it that way. I've had to overcome a lot to tame this power and claim it for myself. Not everyone could have done that.
Exactly!
The Traveler and I will never lose.
And neither shall I. The desert was home to an ancient and great civilization that, for a variety of reasons, fell out with the civilization of the rainforest. It's just as Dia said. Prejudice has pushed people apart. But there must be personal factors at work here too. I can't shake the feeling that Bamun cares for many more things than he lets on. And I don't think that Sethos is any kind of villain. He's just doing what he thinks is best. Tomorrow, everything will be resolved.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Pom Pom! I love Pom Pom. Pom Pom from Honokai Star Rail. I was thinking of playing Honokai today after I finished story. For Genshin, actually. In the finish Amphorius.
We gather on this day to perform once more the rite of duels, with the greatest of all sages, Lord Hermanubis, as our witness, for his power and authority is present in our midst. This is our most sacred of ceremonies, and no disruption from the audience shall be tolerated. It is incumbent upon all to observe the duel with the utmost respect and reverence throughout the proceedings. Representing the Temple of Silence, the Defenders.
Grandfather, you're here.
A rite of duels after all these years. I am surprised by your decision, Sethos.
I know what I'm doing, Grandfather. Just leave it to me.
Representing the Academia, the Challengers.
Look at us. We're squatted up.
Ready. We will fight to have our voices heard.
Warriors, take your positions and decide on the order of battle. We come not to debate what brings our challengers here, nor what will become of the defeated duelists. Duelists, the might of Hermanubis himself is at stake here.
Pick me.
Now, fight. Fight until the rightful victor is proclaimed.
Huh? Are you sure?
I agree. She's very strong. Sending her out first will definitely intimidate the opposing side.
Okay, then you're second.
Sure.
We have decided.
So have we. Let's begin.
Duelists of the first bout, please step forward.
It's me. I'm ready to go. Who am I fighting? Put him up.
Safety first!
Oh.
Hey, you there! You better play nice with her, or Paimon will make you regret it!
Little bit too much chatter from the audience over there.
Hey!
I thought I was gonna be fighting people. Oh, I think they're dead.
A swift end to the first bout. I now invite the duelists of the second bout to please step forward. When you're both ready, you may begin.
Let's begin.
Watch out!
Go, Tighnari, go!
He drank plenty of water before the bout, so he should be fine.
Yeah. Let's nip that in the bud. And shroud.
Is that it? I feel like we're kind of kicking their butts. I think Sethos is gonna be the last one to challenge Sino.
Thus ends the second bout. We will now move to the third bout. Duelists,
Yeah, it makes sense.
please step forward.
I'm ready.
So am I.
This is the final stage of the rite. I remind you both that the terms you agreed upon in advance are binding. When you're both ready, you may begin.
Oh. Stop it. Oh my gosh, bunnies, man, bunnies.
I am Sethos, vessel of Hermanubis, grandson of Bamoon, the leader of the Temple of Silence. For many years, we have kept our covenant with Lord Hermanubis by guarding the secrets of King Deshret. And even in our darkest hour, when we could not see a way forward, we chose not to abandon hope, but to embark on a brave new experiment so that we might prevail. We earnestly sought Lord Hermanubis' wisdom and power, longing to see his spirit and his light descend upon us. Now, I will fight to become the rightful wielder of that power!
I am Sino, General Mahamatra of the Academia, student and successor of Cyrus, the Sage of Spontamod. I fight in defense of my power, my professor, and my nation. And you. I think you left some things unsaid. This is a sacred duel, and Hermanubis is watching. So bare your soul.
Everyone, old and young, fit and frail.
Oh my gosh.
They're all waiting.
Every 2 seconds I have to keep my eye on this damn bunny.
My grandfather is a wise leader. He is also known to be a ruler who is not afraid to get blood on his hands. I understand his beliefs well, and I know what he expects of me, but our faith has held us back for too long. After I grew up, I went to the rainforest once, and I saw for myself the people of the city.
Sorry.
Times have changed. The people of Sumeru are happier and more free now than in the past. I thought about this as I stood at one of the tallest points in the city, gazing down at the streets below. Then I thought of you, Sino. You and I both wield the same power, yet the lives we lead could not be more different. Each Ba fragment of Hermanubis stands for something different. Might, glory, and one of many other secrets that have yet to be revealed. I once thought that the nature of our fragments must be what makes us so different from one another. But maybe it's that you've found your answer, and I am still searching for mine.
I am more than just a warrior. I am my own person.
Exactly.
The name Hermanubis has left its mark on both of us, shaped the course of our lives. We are his vessels, and yet we are more besides. So show me your answer, Sino. Show me I can be more than my faith, more than the power I wield. Show me the person I can become! Bring it on!
Oh, they're actually fighting. Like a cutscene.
That's all you've got? What happened to searching for your answer?
Wait, he can wield a pole arm? Why is that not shown in his kit? Hello?
Fight's over. Do you yield?
You won.
Well then, looks like you found your answer.
Oh.
I give his glory to you.
Flashbang.
I've seen that light. That is the light of our Lord, the great Hermanubis, priest over all other priests. His spirit dwells within that lightning, and his will lives on. Once a warrior of Tynar, he emerged from the barren desert sands to serve the god king Al-Ahmar. After the death of the god king, Hermanubis gathered his followers and the Tynarian priests and led them to the city of Tula. There, they founded the Temple of Silence. And from that day forth, we became stewards of all knowledge that survived from King Deshret's civilization. Barely a century passed before war ravaged the desert. One by one, Eremite leaders took up arms against each other in battles that would devour what little remained of their civilization. Only the wise city of Tula was spared under the guiding hand of the Tainarians. But peace did not last. Coveting the knowledge of King Deshret, the beasts set their eyes on Tula. The king of Gurabad laid siege to the city and ordered the sages to surrender to him the Temple of Silence as proof of his victory. The ruling elite colluded with their oppressors, betraying the temple so as to hold on to their rule over the city. They declared that the knowledge guarded by the temple was the true cause of corruption. These were dark days, and we faced enemies on all sides. Our Lord had long since exhausted his strength, keeping the forbidden knowledge introduced by King Deshret at bay. To ensure the temple's continued survival, he broke his being into many pieces and began the ceremony of Hermanubis' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers.
That's very interesting.
With this power, the temple was able to defeat the tyrant's army. Yet, we were not hailed as heroes. Strange and unfamiliar as this power was, it struck fear into the people's hearts and drove them to reject us. In the end, the people of the temple and the Tula Tainarians left the city for good and made their way to the rainforest. What followed next was inevitable. The elite of Tula fell and were decimated. War engulfed the desert. And we wandered from place to place, always in hiding, all the while keeping close watch over our secrets and staying true to our mission. Betrayal forced us out of the desert and into the forest. Then mistrust drove us from the forest into the desert once more. We have lived in exile for far, far too long. Yet, today, the Temple of Silence has borne witness to the glory of Hermanubis once more. Thank you.
How is it? Do you feel okay?
You did?
Grandfather.
Seth as members of the temple. The great help people.
Hey, Sethos. You'll get through this.
I know. I'll miss him.
I guess you were prepared for this. It's been a long time coming, huh?
Yeah, he's been on death's door for a very long time now. I think it was only through sheer willpower that he managed to hold on to this point. At least, he was able to see this chapter come to a close before he passed.
What's next for you?
Per my grandfather's last wishes, the Temple of Silence should submit to whoever possesses the largest number of Hermanupis fragments. That entitles you to be our new leader.
But that's never going to work, as I'm sure you realize. I'm the General Mahamatra. I am needed back at the Academia. I did foresee this possibility, and I gave it some thought. The fact is, I know next to nothing about the staff, records, and environment here. As such, I am ill-suited to be your leader. Sethos, I believe the honor should go to you. Were it not for this duel, or indeed if you had other intentions, the Ba fragments would most likely be in your hands by now. I'm sure Bamun never meant for anyone but you to be his successor.
You really think so?
I do.
Still, I didn't think Bamun looked very surprised by the final result. Perhaps he had an inkling that this would be the way things end.
Well, in any case, since the Ba fragments are with me now, I guess I can call the shots. Sethos,
I'm gonna have to go pick up my food.
I would like you to succeed
never mind.
Bamun
My food's ready.
as the new leader
It's
of
here
the
now.
Temple of Silence.
I'll be right back.
You are more suited
I am back. Oh, I'm so busy. Oh, no! I didn't mean to. Oh, wrong screen. I was pressing every wrong button. Yeah, sorry. I had, right when I had to go, like, grab my food. I grabbed my food and put it in the kitchen, and then I had to, like, do 6 other things before I came back. I apologize. Now I'm back! I can eat while we're playing.
But doesn't that render everything that we've been through up to now meaningless?
No, it doesn't. This experience has allowed us to become friends, which means that the Academia and the Temple of Silence will become partners once more. That's a much bigger deal than you might think, Sethos. You said yourself, times have changed. You have to believe that things can change for the better here at the temple too.
I will try. To be honest, I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Actually, part of me wonders whether Bamun's intentions from the very beginning was just to create enough pressure to force us towards a duel. That way, no matter who won, one of us would have to surrender our Ba fragment, and the power of Hermanubis would be concentrated in one single person. Had you won, the Temple of Silence would have doubled its strength. And were I to win, he correctly anticipated that I wouldn't suddenly drop everything to become the leader of the temple, much less integrate the temple into the Academia by force. He knew that the temple's future would depend not just on the guidance of Hermanubis, but the support of the Academia too. So he made it his responsibility to ensure his successor would be free from the burdens of the past. His plan meant that whoever ended up succeeding him, they would have an easier time interacting with the Academia. With one single letter, he lured out the professor. No matter what happened after that, it would result in a net benefit to the temple.
And here I thought the General Mahamatra wouldn't care for all these trivial details. You're absolutely right. Grandfather and I considered this from every angle. We had to find a way to mend our relationship with the Academia. In that sense, the right of duels was just a means to an end. Thank you for everything, Sino. As a gesture of our gratitude, to those that you and Lesser Lord Kusanali deem worthy, I will grant the honor of access to the Temple of Silence for their pursuit of knowledge.
Aww.
The Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization, more than any other organization in existence today. In times when you need information that only we can provide, we will be here to support you. But you must be exceedingly careful with your selection of candidates, lest you lead humanity to repeat the same mistakes. By the way, Tainari, my grandfather was so happy to see you. You are a descendant of the Veluca Shuna, and we are the heirs to the will of Hermanubis. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tainarians and appointed him as his familiar.
I think that it's funny that they're called Tainarians and his name is Tainarian. You know?
He went on to fight many valiant battles with his Tainarian companions. They always stood by each other, from the founding of the Temple of Silence to the fall of Tuletula. The Tainarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many of the Tainarians chose to stay and put down roots in the rainforest. In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tainarians, but I never knew that my forebears had such a history with the Temple of Silence.
I like this story.
By the way, has anyone seen Cyrus?
Yes, Cyrus. You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room. He wouldn't show it in front of me, but I think he still has many fond memories of my grandfather.
If it's true that you and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way, then I guess he didn't really resent Cyrus as much as he appeared to.
Who knows? Perhaps all of us. You, me, and Cyrus. We're all just pawns in my grandfather's plan to set things straight. He was awful like that.
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads. I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali, and arrange for an official delegation from the Academia to come and meet you in the desert. I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead. But once things return to normal, please come and visit the rainforest again. You should stay for a few days this time, and start to build some relationships. If we're going to work together, both sides have to get to know one another better.
I will. All right, well...
This was actually
for
a
now,
pretty
everyone.
interesting story, I think.
I'll be seeing you.
See you soon. Come hang out with us anytime.
I set those. Does Sethos have his own? Let me check. Wait, where are these located? Oh, story quests. I'm silly. Sethos does not have his own hangout event thing. Just kind of appears in Cyno's one. They haven't made any of these in a while, have they? The last person was Lynette, I think? Whose quest do I have to do before I have to do this one? Oh, Raiders. Interesting. Then I know I have to do all Haytham's one before I do this one. Yep.
Grandfather, we did it. We achieved what we set out to do. From this day on, the Temple of Silence has the chance to work with the Academia once more. Real change, real opportunities. They are now within our grasp.
Go back to Academia. How much of this quest do I have left? I probably have like, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, 15 minutes. I was gonna say 10 minutes, but it's like 15 minutes left of this quest.
What were you thinking, gallivanting off into the desert alone at your age? What if you take the bucket, You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your affairs, and left everyone scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling? What other choice did I have?
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old adventurer? A one-man suicide mission, That's the best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey, and you're lucky that Ba Moon didn't finish you off when you arrived.
All right. Honestly, the way you're going off on me, it's like you wish you'd been there to lend him a hand. Does it mean nothing to you that I'm your colleague and former classmate?
I've got nothing more to say. What's the point of berating an old bag of bones?
What do you mean, bag of bones? I'm a flesh and blood hero who, despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from being stripped of his powers. Okay, look. Fine, I admit I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you? What about, A month's work at the Academia.
1 month? Try 3.
Hinari's master is really laying into Cyrus. Let's give them a wide berth.
Professor brought this on himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
I think I'll go around and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. Want to come with me? We can go for dinner afterwards. My treat. You in?
Makes sense. I'm in.
To be honest, I'm eating my fries right now, and it tastes like they use sugar instead of salt on them.
Paimon's coming too! Let's go!
I don't know why.
You'd better start packing your things. Report for work first thing tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting for you.
What about my allowance? Oh, and is lunch covered? How about dinner?
Don't push your luck. Let's not forget who is compensating whom here.
Hey, man's gotta eat. Help me figure out something for lunch at least. I'm counting on you.
I have to go up. This way. Wait, this way? Okay.
Hey, Kale.
You're back! Well, look who we have here. Would you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled in a major catastrophe.
Not really. We're fine.
All taken care of.
That does not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well. Yes, and you too.
I'm fine. Why are you yelling at me?
When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for help, you know? I've been around the block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve me? And let's not forget, I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farazan.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time that I've had to talk to you about this sort of thing either. You need to learn that there are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff involved. Do I make myself clear? Because if you don't,
Kale, please do something.
He's giving me the signal. All right, guess it's time to play my ace in the hole. Say, Madame Farazan, I can see you're pretty upset, but, I was just wondering, remember that time you offered to give me a tour of the Academia? Does that offer still stand? Huh? Wait, did I hear that right? Kale, you remember? Wonderful. Well, of course the offer still stands. Come on. Madame Farazan will show you around the old classrooms. Poor Kale getting dragged off like that. Also,
We're saved.
Farazan acting like some sort of official Academia tour guide.
Kale! Cup.
Huh? What? Oh, right! What do you mean, cup? You need a cup. I can get you a cup. Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
It's code for let's reconvene at the cafe. Tainari and I used it while we were in school, and it's become something of a family tradition now.
A family tradition? That's so cute that they call it that. Holly's like their daughter.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. 2 people left. Let's bring them along too.
Oh, talk about Al-Haytham and Kaveh? Probably, if I had to guess. Okay, I finished my food.
Am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kaveh and Alhaitham engaged in diligent studying?
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
There's no rush. Nobody reads these books anyway.
My sincere thanks to you both.
Yes, with your help, we resolved the issue rather swiftly and painlessly. And the outcome was better than we could have hoped for.
It informs Alhaitham.
I
Doesn't
see.
what happened.
The Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation. It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to treat everyone to coffee.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great. Although after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee. But I can just order something else.
Sure. Let's go.
Coffee time. I think we're almost done with this. Keyword, I think. I don't know, though.
And then the Traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked him right out cold. Then there was Tainari. He put up an amazing fight too. We ended up winning all 3 bouts. Whoa. Part of me wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
A truly edifying account of the events. Bereft of detail, but it has livened up the room all the same.
Hey, Paimon included all the juicy details. The Traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Sino.
Of course. Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not sparred much with desert folk before. It was a pretty unique experience.
We didn't even... The thing is, we didn't even fight desert people. We just fought the monsters. I was so ready to kick butt.
Yeah! Huge place! It felt like something right out of an epic poem! Imagine this. It was like there was...
Maybe save that one for later, Paimon. Dessert's here.
Everyone's like, please shut up, Paimon.
I think that'll do me for today.
Shall we stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
Hey, bye-bye.
I should get going as well. See you all later. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
I need to go say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes. So, I gotta dash too.
Okay, bye, Kale.
Kale's come a long way. She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Everyone's a work in progress. You never stop learning.
Exactly.
Yeah, true.
That one's actually a really good story quest, I'm not gonna lie.
That was good. It feels like everything's finally wrapped up now. Life is all about these moments when you can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Sino got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
Do you 3 have anything planned for the rest of the day? If not, would you come somewhere with me? That's a secret for now. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Okay, we're almost done with this. I thought we were done
I
already.
think I can guess what you're talking about. It'll definitely be a nice surprise.
Well, now Paimon's curious. Come on, let's go.
We're almost done, and then we gotta do the story quest for the event that is right here. I think there's only one. It seems like this one and this one, because we already completed that one. I'll have to look up real quick. What is this event called? Genshin Ruins Exploration Field-wise centered. Let me see. What is it called? Investigate the mystery. There's 4? Wait. Headlong into the sand. There's so much. Maybe I'll do this. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, I see. There's the first one, this one, and then the afterwards. Okay, let's try to finish this up. How long is the second one? Genshin. I just gotta see to see if I should keep going or not. I'll probably keep going, but I have to pace myself. I just like to know. It's like an hour long. I see. I don't think we can speedrun this. Where are we going? Where? Voice I know mentioned. Oh, we're gonna go talk with Nahida? Maybe? Or are we just going up here?
Been a while since I last made my way up here.
Wow, look at this place! We're so high up!
We've been here before.
Need any help?
Don't underestimate.
As you wish.
That's a nice spot, isn't it?
What a great view! We're so high up, we can see for miles!
Traveler.
Mm-hmm.
Turn around.
It's beautiful.
This is my secret base. Somewhere I only bring my best friends.
Oh.
When I was a student, I used to slip away and climb up here all the time, just to clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Zethos was asking. Who am I? Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for? Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Zethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
You two really are like brothers.
They basically are brothers if you really think about it, like long-lost brothers in a way.
I feel the same way.
You're tough cookies, I know.
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Sino accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, he has fast reflexes, so he caught it just in time.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Those were good times. I kind of miss the student life.
You know, Paimon really shouldn't be able to imagine Sino doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
Then make it stop. There's somebody there. It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, you're not supposed to jump down! Be careful!
Be careful. Did they build him? I mean, not that we get to use him. They give him his weapon. They usually never give him a right sword.
Futile!
What if I just run off a sign out? What would happen? Can I leave? That's interesting.
Oh my days. I can't believe how stupid I look in this one.
What?
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Sino. Just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
Aww.
Some old photos?
That's baby Sino.
Can you believe it? This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me, and no one's touched it since. It was still right there. I was at the Academia earlier to discuss my workload with Nephis. I swung by the old office to have a look around and just happened to cross it. Oh, time flies. Look how tiny you are in this picture. Still a kid.
You look quite young yourself in that one. Ah, it's this one. I remember that. Lisa took it, didn't she?
Yep. Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Oh, cheeky girl. Taking secret photos of us without our knowledge.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Like what? Like, these are good photos, aren't they? Hey, at moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. Bamoon had every reason to despise me. And well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing research with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life. Oh, it was one of the happiest times of my life. We all learned so much from one another. You've matured so much over the years, Sino.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave. So, I will do the right thing and keep my mouth shut.
Good thinking. Take your own advice next time. Seriously, why bully an old man like me? I thought heroes were supposed to be gracious. Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Which one?
Lisa strikes again. Just how many did she take?
Look how cute you were when you were little. I remember
He's so tiny.
how well-mannered you were back then, too.
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips
Sorry,
too.
my day. That was the quickest dethrone ever. Blade was done dirty, but my day was done even dirtier. I think Junior called it. That's why he asked you. You don't like Fanon? That's fair. That's fair. You think you're gonna pull for Fanon then? Maybe? Because I think he's coming out in a few days.
Don't
I think
say
you'd like
that.
Fanon.
I still have a lot
I don't
of
know, man.
respect for you.
That's fair.
That's
Both.
more like it. Hey, what would you say to meeting up with Lisa again sometime?
I'd like that. Let's find a time and pay her a visit in Mondstadt.
Sorry. Back. Both. I wish you luck, as hope you get them.
All right, I'll add it to my schedule. Let's go next week. Wait, no. Next week is the tomato growing competition. I have got to beat Zaha Hadi.
A tomato growing competition? What do you mean? Like I get that there's competitions for what? How? Like who can grow the tomato fastest, or like what? How does it work?
Or you could find a real hobby, Professor.
Find a real? Oh, that's crazy. Gardening is not a real hobby, according to Sino. I guess just growing tomatoes, maybe, but like. Oh. I really wanted to play Honkai, but let me finish up Genshin.
Time has passed too quickly. The children have all grown up. But it turns out grown-up kids are no use. When Nephis comes after me, Sino still can't do anything to protect me. Oh, that boy.
Great view today. This atmosphere calls for a joke out of left field, to catch the listener unawares.
Oh my gosh, I was such a dork. Okay, let's go collect our commissions and try to... Who's it? Oh, I'm getting a call. Okay, I will have to take a small break, just for a second to help my mom change her like sensor thing that she wears. her blood, what do you call it? I think blood sugar level monitor that she wears. Yeah. I'll have to go help her change that on her arm. And then we could do the rest of this quest. It should only take us an hour in theory if we're not interrupted. In practice, it is me, so I get distracted very easily. So
Thank you for
we're gonna stay focused though.
Add Astra
applesauce. Welcome to the Adventures Guild. Okay. We're gonna collect this. So I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I have like I've told you guys before. I had more primos than this, but I really wanted to get this character right here on the banner. And I was like, hey, if I just do a few 10 pulls, like 1 or 2 10 pulls, I'll get her. And I only got these 2 characters that I have as C6. I don't know what happened to my luck, but I pulled so much that I'm at like 70 pity. I'm at 70 pity, so I cannot pull anymore for the character. So now I have enough pity for the next banners coming up, but I don't have a lot of primos this issue. Yeah, here's 70 pity. So I have to wait and hope to win my 50-50 for the next banners and try to collect more primos for Durin if we lose our 50-50. But hey, we don't lose those. We win those. Okay. I'll be right back. And then we will actually let me teleport myself into the desert for the quest. Right over here. I guess this teleporter. We'll teleport ourselves right here and then go do this quest after I burb.
An orange
I'm back. You're so lucky, luck. Luck, dripping luck. Girl, 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 girl. Flip up.
Dances in the air? So this is the fabled desert.
Oh my gosh, everyone's here. Oh, look at the little fox.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest. Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
Now I have the context about the Temple of Silence? Is that what's it called?
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
Ah, right on time. You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
Now I hear it. He does sound the same as so.
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch her back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
That's good.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino.
Okay, I'm literally only like 5 minutes into this quest of the hour, so let's focus up. I'm gonna put it on auto mode so it just goes.
Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Oh, I think he was about to say a joke. Fun.
I was just setting up a brilliant.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Beep boop. Beep boop.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable. No need. We're in this together, remember?
Oh my gosh, she's such a sweetheart.
This is the entrance, yeah?
Oh, it's ad time.
Yes.
Oopsies. I'm sorry. I didn't notice there's an ad playing. My fault. My fault. Oh. Hello, Olive. How are you? How is your stream? Hello. I forgot he rated into ad. Hello, Queen. You guys are probably in ad 2. There we go. I'm waiting until ads are over. Don't worry. How are you, Queen? Excuse me. I'm doing okay. Just a little bit tired and chilling out. But yeah, ads are over. Hello, Olive. How was your stream? What are you streaming? Oh, I see chat. A little bit off. Okay, yeah, I like this text for chat, I think. Might make it bigger. Thank you for the lurk. All good, Queen. Please take care. Please take care.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
I like Sethos a lot. I really do like Sethos. Man, I'm gonna have to build him. I even like I said this before when he first came out. I think Sethos has one of the best designs in game. Like honestly, same with like Aoife. Gosh. I give you actual bow. Let me figure out how to build this man. I got distracted when I said I need not to get distracted for the story. Listen. Listen. It happens. Sethos build. Just real quick. Let me see if there's a basic guide on what I should slap on him real quick. I think Chaska might have the bow that's best for him, not gonna lie. Which kind of sucks because I don't have a second one of it, I don't think. Cloud Forged? What's the Cloud Forge? Do I have a Cloud Forge? What's a... I don't... How do I attain this? Is it on a banner or is it just made? Oh, it was a limited time. Why do they do that? Wait, is it in this? Oh yeah, it was 4.7, yeah. It makes me sad. Okay, so the only one that really works for him is the one that I have on Chaska, which is an issue. Is there any other bow with crit rate on it? have. I guess this one. I'll put this one on him for now. Then once I get another one of these, I will put it on him. But I guess I'm not using Chaska, so I could also take hers. I'll put this one on him for now. They both... It's just this one will be better for him. Don't worry, Sethos. We'll get you built one day. Warning, quick stay away. Let me hit it. Okay. Any Electro and Dendro? Can I use this team? Oh, not this team. This team. This is what I usually use for the desert. I think it should work. I probably don't need this exact team, but I'm taking it.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
That's... I'm gonna be honest, no. Quicksand would kill you, Paimon. Okay, I'm gonna say some weird fact about me. So, like, everyone has their weird fixations when they're younger. When I was... Gosh, dang it. It's like the macaroni story, but except it's with sand. I didn't put sand in my nose, but I used to...
If this was quicksand,
I was curious.
We would have struggled to breathe.
That's what I'm saying.
No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
I've eaten sand before, that's what I'm trying to say.
Agreed.
In other words,
it wasn't tasty
sounds
at
like
all.
a you problem, Paimon.
Haha, very funny. No way, Paimon's the only one. Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This looks kind of familiar. Oh, it was the place that we saw with Rerir, right? Yeah, it is the place with Rerir. Hi, Junior. I do not have water with me. Can I hydrate with lemonade? If you really think about it, it's just fancy water. Or should I get up and go get water? Get water. Okay, I'll go get water real quick. I got me water. I'll take a sip now. How are you, Junior? Oh yeah, you're at work. Or are you getting up for work? Hi, Gif. How are you? No, I do not wish to leave. Yeah, this looks like the place Rerir was at. Or I guess it was the temple that Nefer mentioned.
Time to go.
Open the door.
Time to go.
How am I feeling today? I'm okay.
Sure didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Oh, I love those.
I'll uproot you! Keep up.
No, come here. Stop running from me. Why can't I climb that?
Hold the line.
Can't see?
Rah! Yeah! Rah! Yeah!
The wind knows me.
Illusion shattered.
And shroud.
You're on your way to work, I see. Good luck. To take that. How are you two? How are you? Good sign pre-update. I haven't played Wu in so long, but now that I'm kind of I'm basically caught up with Genshin. I just need to be more caught up with hello Olive, how was your stream? I need to be caught up with Honkai Star Rail, which will take a while, but we'll either go to ZZZ or Wuwa to catch up, but we'll see. Probably Wuwa, because I haven't touched anything with that. But the door is shut and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. You're playing a Zoo mod pack for Minecraft? Oh, nice.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Get killed by Megalodon? That's crazy.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
I'll find it, no problem, Paimon. I don't see you doing any damn thing. I think sharks are okay. You know who are the real villains of the ocean? Those damn dolphins. Those damn orcas. Those damn sea lions. They're so evil. Not really. She makes any story quest annoying as hell. Paimon always damn talking for no reason.
Interested in these jars. Go smash them.
True predators.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness. Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
That's not. Well, I guess most animals have a place in this world. Most.
No idea what that means, but Marat does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Yep, let's follow Marak's lead. Beep boop. Hello, Battle Bro hater. How are you?
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was
So
nothing
what is
that I
the
did.
interval for
You should thank
painkillers?
Marak instead.
Like how far you should wait? I believe it's usually 6 to 8 hours, if I'm not mistaken. You could take 1 to 2 every 6 to 8 hours. That's from my knowledge, but I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. Just depending on what, I guess, just depending on what type you're taking and how much is in each one, it's 1 to 2 every 6 to 8 hours. what's it called? When you have a fear of the ocean, thesauralphobia or whatever it's called. I don't know how to pronounce it. I know how to spell it, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
I'll just woke you up at 3 a.m. and he's really sick and gave him painkillers and told him to go to bed. Okay, yeah. Hopefully he'll feel better.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins.
Is that supposed to be a pun?
No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting!
Thank you for the head pat.
So, who's teaming up with who?
Can I choose? Can Sethos go with me?
Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
What the hell? Someone else called dibs. I don't want to go with Paimon. Marak was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Marak should go with, or rather lead Kave's team. Who's on my team? Oh! Ignari, Sino, and Sethos? I'm guessing we're gonna go with all through all the teams.
This takes me back. The last time we were in the desert together, the 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear.
What the hell?
If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling...
oh my god!
Oh!
Duel.
That was loud.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care.
I'm trying to check this.
After we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Let's go this way. I also have so many Discord notifications. I probably should check those too.
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Does it?
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match.
Oh,
Looks like we
like
need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
I see. You have to find all the broken slabs. I was about to say that one tiny slab is not gonna fit in that whole thing, man. Like, what do you mean? I see what they meant now.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Let me close this and close this. Yeah. Oh, my hair come back. Oh no, like not be bold. I have to go up.
Ooh, got one.
What the hell? We could just...
Watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
We could just like pick these giant ass pieces up. How strong are we? Oh, I have to place it before I grab the other one.
third piece.
There's a chest here. Everyone, quiet.
Can't see?
Nowhere to run.
Oh, I forgot.
Give me some space.
One with the forest. Yeah. Rah. Keep up.
There you go. My hair's back. Yippee! Oh, there's something right here, too. Oh, I can't touch it yet. Never mind. I'm stuck. Why can't I climb these walls? It doesn't make sense. Why can't I climb the damn walls? Oh. And now I get to place the other piece. And now we gotta find the middle piece, right?
We just need one more.
Bow!
Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Kitty! Oh! He fell far. Come on, kitty. Show us the way. So cute. I want to pet the kitty. Okay. Is it right here?
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
That's funny.
All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism. Keep up.
Oh, we have to attack it? Oh, okay, I see. We gotta use our bow. There we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Botanist? Have I been pronouncing that word differently this whole time? Am I pronouncing it the British way, or... It is botanist. Oh, wait, is that the... botanist? What is the American? Is it the same? Botanist. It's the same.
Riveting observation.
I've been pronouncing that word wrong my
I
whole
was
life.
just thinking. These three
Oh, that
figures
for
look
me.
a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
They're our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Hereshef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
What the hell?
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Even Tignari was
Wait,
impressed.
really?
Tinari.
I've got so much more where that came from.
Oh, never mind. Don't give it to him. Take it back.
Where were we? This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
I remember Ibis King because of Nefer, I believe,
Your
if I'm not
memory's pretty
mistaken. But
impressive. I bet
I'd
you're
be
almost
mixing it
as
up.
good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Al-Haytham?
Wait, that's all Al-Haytham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Oh, but back.
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these 3. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
I actually wanted to look at their levels and stuff for the trial characters. Level 90. Got weapons. I need this weapon for him. Sorry. Oh, I can put Wanderer's Trope on him? Oh, I didn't know that was his best set. I guess that makes sense because he does use his charge attack a lot. So yeah, Wanderer's Trope would be really good for him. Ooh, that's not too bad. Shouldn't be too bad to build. Hatham's turn. Well, Hatham trial. Level 90. Of course he has his weapon.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
The scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
What the hell?
Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can. See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
What button is it?
Found one!
Oh, I forgot I have it. You could do that. Alright, I found my piece. It goes like right here at the bottom. Nice. Took you long enough, Kaveh.
Good teamwork. Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
I gotta play Kaveh. How do I attack the thing with, Hey, oh, can I hit the bottom of it? Oh, I can. Okay.
Done. Huh. That's one big cat.
Oh yeah, it's a cat in a crown.
And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
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 I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Kitty!
Wait, there it is! The cat!
Beep boop.
Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay. Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
Oh.
Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name, Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert.
Interesting. It's like multiple
recall,
stories being
She was
talked
given
about.
as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now and keep moving.
And now it's Traveler's turn. And Layla. Traveler and Layla.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, alright, Layla?
Okay.
Layla. Look how cute she is. She goes eep. So cute.
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah. But for such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Paimon, you know, whatever.
Now that you
I'm not
mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh.
Oh my gosh, Paimon.
Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back. Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff? Well, when you put it that way... Come on, then. Let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Now I want to see how they built Traveler in Layla. Level 90? There she is. Bolognius? I guess that makes sense. Blizzard? Blizzard for her? I guess they're trying to make her,
Okay.
kind of a DPS. I have her built for just shield, honestly. Classic, just give Traveler the Gilded Warrior, or whatever that set's called. I don't have any more room in my artifact thing. Oops. How many do I have? Oopsie daisies. I have a little bit of extra. I have 2,000 artifacts in my inventory right now. Okay, give me a second. Let's see if I got anything for Miss Girly Pop. None of these are good. This is probably the best one that I could give her. For now. Let's see if there's any good feathers that I can give her. Guess this is the best one that we can give her. EM, I need EM for her. I see. Oh, there's none of these with EM. Sad. Then I need probably animo damage. Oh, EM also. I just need all EM for her. I think. EM? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna equip this and upgrade it. All the fence rolls is crazy, man. I'm gonna have to find a new. I'm not getting lucky with my artifact drops. I see with this set that I've been grinding. Oh, you know what? Oh, I can't do it right now. I should go use the stronghold box. Now that I think about it. All defense rolls is actually wild. Okay, I can pick these up now. Okay.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones.
Oh.
These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
Sorry, I'm stretching.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through. Okay, now let's take a look.
Oh, excuse me. Okay. I will read through those in just a second. I need to check something. I feel like I wonder where we are in this quest. I feel like we're probably like almost halfway through it. As luck would have it, previously recorded rules came upon me by chance. This is proof of positive efforts to overcome the relentless destruction of Mahamatra have always been worth it. The academia's aversion to the desert has grown to a comedic. The Martians, unknown, is our playground, while the Aksha shackle us, and those who hide behind shackles, what is that exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize the opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I avoid losing myself in the unknown, let's not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of 10th of May. Okay. Oh my gosh, this one's longer. Okay, I'm gonna read this one in my head. Oh, damn. As a treating him. Only been a few days. 13th of May. Oh, the appearance of the Ibis King. Okay. th of May. I think he's gonna forget the date of this last one. My supplies have run out until I wish to die here. I'll have left this place, but I still refuse to accept anything from the top. Off? People like him who talk benefits and never mention the cost are a dime dozen. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for temptation, I'll remember. This is, at least do not trust the Ibis King. Okay, do not trust the Ibis King. Record it on the final day. Zandik.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I have to stop after this. I finish this quest because it's making me sleepy.
That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Wait, didn't I read all of this? I read all of it already.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
I think I was supposed to read each individual note and then we talk about it, but like, it's fine.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all.
Sorry, I got a message.
I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Oh?
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience. Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
I already read this, so I don't really need to read it again.
Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So, did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Yeah, Nefer talked about the Ibis King.
Sorry. Who? Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. And now, this message indicates a student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King.
Thank you for popping in, Banya. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope that you take care. And everything. Don't worry. Popping in whenever you can is very nice. Don't worry about it. Even I, as a streamer, I get busy and all that good stuff. So don't worry. I appreciate you popping in.
But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this.
I'm so absorbed in the story.
We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
Something else that's odd.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end.
Yeah, he's dead.
Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
What do you mean it sounds like they made it out? I think he died.
Wait, but it says the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist. Great, Ibis King! If you heard that, Paimon didn't mean it. Please forgive her. Don't trap us here.
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Beep boop. Oh, Marat.
Oh, it's Marat. That
Marat.
means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can.
At time. I'll wait until ads are over.
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout.
Well, okay. You know, you're actually right. Kaveh was screaming, so I just assumed that we had to yell too, you know. I'll put some music on while I'm waiting. I just need something to keep me awake because I'm getting a little bit sleepy. My body is not used to this daylight saving, so I'm falling asleep right now. Better luck on that, you got. Girl, 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 girl. I'll be your idol. This story is very interesting in how it's wrapping back with Nodcry right now. Keep you in check. Beat the hammerhead. Anytime my words play another verse, I can be your sanctuary. No, I'm the only one right now. I will love you more than a word sound, more than power, more than gold. Yeah, you gave me a heart, yeah, I'm here for you, so you're the only one who loves your sins. Feel the way my voice gets underneath your skin. In the choir, can I get the mic a little higher? Wow. I need to be your idol. Okay, that's over. I'll let the song finish though, because I'm jamming. But you're in a fame and I'm an idol. Thank you for your pain, because you got me going viral. Natural fever, make you a believer. Don't let it show it all inside. Attention and only listen. Says yes. Rely on da 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 da. Can I get the mic a little higher? Mm. Mm. And beat your idol. Sorry.
Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Yeah, I think I'm once I'm done with this, I'm gonna end stream. Cause I wanna just play games offline. Do my grinding offline. Sethos! Sainari! Sino.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
I love you, Sethos. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
What?
Uh...
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Oh, wait, what? You've never heard that one?
Yeah, Hatham is literally just like not even wanting to be a bulb.
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Turns out Sino actually did bring spicy.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Sethos knew this, and he's such... Sethos, you are so stupid for that.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Oh, good one.
Sorry. Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
The cat's talking!
The cat! It speaks! Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats,
Sir. I think you guys should pick up what we're putting down. It's the Ibis King. We can figure that out. Beep boop.
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize.
All Hatham, #1, Marak.
I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. It's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form.
Oh, this is so cute.
Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
I mean, we're not responding. We can respond. No one just you're just staring.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Gosh. Everyone's thoughts are so different.
I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
Gosh.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mentioned something off with the Ibis King, it was because he was in the form of a cat. Hello, Toad.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions.
I am special. Thank you.
But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
How many moons are on the sky? Kitty, so cute. Hold it. Off. Come on, kitty.
Wind Strider.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
Sorry.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
Oh.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description. Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate?
Knowledge.
What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring, too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on, we're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed, or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us. But the dragon herself rejected that idea.
I remember.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck. More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king.
I think I'm almost done with this quest.
Those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Kroko. Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines.
He's a backseater.
Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Was he, like, starting to lose it after being trapped for so long?
I think he just hears them and we don't.
Happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah, yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
That must be Nefer. Oh, is that... I see. So he wants Nefer to answer the last question, and she'll be doomed to a certain fate, probably, too. Interesting.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? and found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match.
I remember.
As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
I don't have any guesses who it could have been.
The author of those notes we found?
Okay, the author.
The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name.
Oh.
In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my 3rd remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross.
I see.
Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes, he said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze.
He looks unique.
I could not give an
I don't know. He could just be
but on instinct I just knew it would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tuletula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tuletula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind. Or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Huh? Is it your dad or something?
Does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tuletula?
That's also true.
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today their progeny are scattered to the 4 winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Do dwell on the meaning. How many moons are in the sky? There's so many. 3 at least.
Oh, I see.
There were 3.
Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak,
we got you.
I suppose. Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here.
We're almost done with this, I think.
Little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted 1 push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Goodbye. Big chest. Thank you, Ibis King. I need all the primos ever.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it. Oh my, did you look out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King is, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us.
Beep boop.
See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry.
Good for Layla.
I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar, Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels
interesting way of thinking. We're done. Can I do the afterward or no? Do I have to wait until I finish all the quests for this and then do the afterward? I think so. All of this. Okay, yay, finally. Let me check something real quick. I'll go over here for now. But I'm big enough. I can send you guys off somewhere. But I think that's it for me today. I think I'm gonna get going. I'll have to find someone to raid though. Someone to raid. Give me just a second. I'm looking for something. Am I blind? I might be blind. It's okay. Okay, let me look for someone to raid. Gosh, I'm stuttering. Got a big stuttering problem, man. I can't speak good. Let me see. This person's live. Bread is live. Bread rated me last time, so let's rate them back. Taboo is she's also live. How long has Bread been going? Not that long. Okay, so I'll send you guys off to Bread. That's it for today. But thank you for being here. I had a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow. I think tomorrow's Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I should be back tomorrow. I probably be playing Honkai Star Rail. Oh, I have to fix my chat box. Very cool. But that's it for today. Thank you for being here. I had a lovely time. Hope you had a lovely time. Have a lovely day, night, or whatever time it is for you. And bye-bye.